Perhatian, sang putri merak yang tertiup angin ke Pavolia Reine dari hololiveID. Attention please, I'm Reine from hololiveID Generation 2. Hi there, is the volume okay? Wow. Nice kimono, thank you. We are back again today with Danganronpa, Trigger Happy Havoc, and from where we left off, we are, there was a second case. We solved the first case, but there was a second case, and we investigated the second case. But now we are ready for the class trial of the second case. Well, somebody got suspended both from school and from life, and it is only up to us to find out who done it and place punishment on the right person. It is time to have a trial. That's right. Let's go. Alright, sound should be okay, I guess. There we go. Time to find out who done it. And there we go. There's our saved data. Should continue. Okay, wow. This is where we left off, right? By the way, did you guys see our stream this morning? How's the studio smelling? Like coffee. I immediately aired it out and pretty much basically put coffee grind on it of your stomach. I mean, I guess I found out that I found out that Aozora is not oh, am I blind or am I missing someone?
Yo.
Toko's not here.
Huh?
And Toko is Fukawa, right? You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding! I'm just kidding! How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Is the sound okay? Because it's like a little loud here. I mean, like, my mic's like a little loud. And just like he said a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. Nice. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me! I can't believe you would drag a girl around! Terrible! You're terrible! So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road! I'll see you guys down there!
Let's go.
Shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her except one person, I guess. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. Okay. You ready? We doing this? Why you assume just one person? Because I don't know, I thought we talked about this. Like, there can be accomplices, but only one person can escape. So there's really no point in having accomplices, you know?
Well then.
I will uncover the villain who performed such heinous acts on a weaker individual. I don't know why the killer did what they did, but
Count on it.
I'm sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro? I give you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. I guess I wasn't much help at all on this one. Okay. There is something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Oh, nice.
Hey, come on.
Frickin' Toko, man. What's got her so worked up? Wait, Kitty Kitty's like frickin' behind.
Shall we go?
Oh no, not yet! No, him first.
How very sad.
Miss Fujisaki, I must admit, for being 3D, she was quite remarkable. Of course, just the idea of 3D makes me cringe.
Shall we go?
Right. We have no choice, right? We have to do this.
It's true.
So true. I gave a small nod in reply. With one last deep breath, I walked towards the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions, couldn't stop speculating. Oof. Ah, the steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. Until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? What's the difference? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good, good. You're ready to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
well.
Okay then, let's get the show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills.
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. Wow, what a poet. A deadly class trial. Yeah, let's save. Well, we got a bunch of skills. Is this? Influence gauged by 2. Breathing technique. Yeah. Nothing else. Well, that's good. Finish preparations.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will
Oh, I
receive
forgot that the
punishment.
class trials is
But
fully
if you
voiced.
pick
That's
the
nice. I mean, is it
wrong
fully? Pretty much.
Then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened. And the one that
Besides the
deceived everyone
blackened.
else will graduate.
I love Monokuma's voice.
Okay, then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
Woo! First, we have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow. It's the dumbbell thing, right? Yeah, to recap, she was found like hanging and stuff, suspended in the air with bloodlust or whatever on the wall. And yeah, there was like a bloody dumbbell.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It
Okay.
appears it was a head wound.
Before people say, why don't you shoot? Why don't you shoot?
The killer used a blunt
I want to
instrument.
play this
But
all
what kind of
first
blunt
because I'm
instrument could it
streaming.
have been? I bet it was an iron pipe. Interesting. That certainly would
Not
make
scissor
a
to death
powerful
though.
weapon.
What? Scissor to death?
Chihiro.
Yeah, no scissors. The weapon had to be at the scene of the crime. There was something with a blood stain on it. Sumuhumu.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Yes.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Probably durian. Oof.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell, found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell.
Yup.
As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
Hmm.
You
looked at her head wound?
Yeah, we're investigating.
That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
Okay.
What?
For real?
Chihiro's killer is
Is he going to the for that
fiendish
angle?
serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added to non-stop debate. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely. For this debate, lines of white noise will appear to disrupt your reactions, huh? The truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the A button to attach the silencer. Which one's A button again? I think A. Oh. I think X, maybe. If your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. Okay, then. Make your argument. Genocide Jack case file. Which says all the victims are male and people are scissored to death.
Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah.
That's impossible!
Ah, I see, I
Why?
see.
What makes it impossible?
Ah.
I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Nice. Okay, then which one is it? I think Byakuya showed me the archive. One look at that and everyone would be convinced. It showed that this was the work of Genocide Jack.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Oops!
Hey, so,
No, shit!
speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Wait, is it Genocide Jack or no proof?
The culprit is Genocide Jack.
Oops!
I'm sure of it.
Sorry!
Case closed,
No,
as far as I'm
fuck!
concerned.
But that's impossible!
Oh my god, the button, the
Why?
button!
What makes
The
it
button!
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Okay, there we go.
No, that's wrong.
Oh god, I have to like do all this mental gymnastics.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Nice.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
What? Tell them that you're stupid? The other characteristic of every Genocide Jack case, which the world at large doesn't know, if I'm not mistaken, is how the victim was positioned.
I got it!
Yeah. They don't know that they're
In every
suspended.
Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Because they read the archive.
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way.
You're saying Genocide Jack is one
Among
of
Us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
No, he's revealing it just like that?
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia.
Bloodophobia.
Remember?
It's
What kind of
hemophobia, I
serial
remember.
killer
That's
is
what it's
afraid of
called.
blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It's a riddle for sure, but I feel like I understand it. What it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also to not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? And she has that thing. He, what? What does that mean? S maybe? S maybe? Oh, S. So C, schizo? Oh. Anjing. No.
Now I understand.
Okay.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Is that the same thing?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have.
I don't think that's the same thing, but you know.
Dissociative identity
Yeah,
disorder.
like I thought that's it. Like she has DID.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
The only thing that shows Toko could have split personality has to do with her behavior. She fainted. Yaudah. No, but she fainted. Gimana sih? She's fainted and then she changed personality. Why? Apa sih her behavior change? So
You're
stupid.
talking
Same
about how
thing
she started acting
lah.
totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw
Yeah,
Chihiro's
so-
corpse, and then when she woke up,
Yeah. Yeah, it's like she fainted, but then her behavior changed after she fainted. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. World is a front and back, a top pinning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. Is the stride concerning? I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
It won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
Exactly, how?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
What is
And
Togami
that
doing?
trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
See, it's funny because Byakuya researched so much about this.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
So she told.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
Ugh, come on.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
Oh my god, so he didn't even like figure it out himself. Like Toko freaking told him, like acting all that high and mighty. What for?
This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale.
Wow, I take back all that credit. SMH.
Besides, you broke your promise first.
What promise?
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise...
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
No, because it's so freaking dumb.
That's the only reason I promised.
Ugh.
How many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
Well, if she has DID, then Toko wouldn't be able to answer it.
I tried. I swear I tried to control it. But...
Byakuya is such a jerk.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Ugh.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person?
Uh-oh.
You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. Wait, how come? Hey, how come? You can be activated on command!
Well, hello there. Is it me you were hoping to see?
Oh my god.
Yes. What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Oh my goodness.
What the fuck is this?
Exactly. I love her VA though.
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality.
That's a loser name.
If one of them happens to be a serial killer, you should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
Oh my god.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Nice. This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true.
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I insane! They just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Ooh.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Well, what are you, Byakuya?
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Huh?
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Hey, don't say that. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said, I need to get some more details about all of this. All right. Status of the dead body. What's on your mind?
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Oh, shoot.
What more proof do we need?
Nope. It doesn't match.
Give it up. You killed her.
It doesn't match. Okay, let's focus on remembering Chihiro's body. Okay.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh?
Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Fudge!
What more proof?
Hate it!
Give it up. You killed her.
Okay, we have to.
Sorry, but I...
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that...
Oh, an alibi, huh?
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
My clothes look like durian, I just noticed.
Oh, you don't know?
Uh-oh.
Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Does that mean like instant seasoning or what?
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes
Professional
more sense.
have standards.
There
Yeah.
are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference. They use it too. In the photos, the other Genocide Jack cases look at the neck and the stomach. The victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Uh-huh.
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Okay!
Could you please stop comparing killing to cooking?
Let him cook.
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
That's right. The second difference is related to how she was suspended. What? In the photos of the other genocide JAG cases, all the victims were stabbed through their hands. Here you see a clear difference. What was used to suspend her?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
No. Yes.
They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous genocide JAG cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement.
Nice.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else?
Wait, I'm getting my blanket.
Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Wrong.
Big Mac?
Big
Are
Mac.
you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each genocide JAG case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. Starting to think not Toku is hungry. Yep. If you look at the bottoms of the victim, what you'll notice is they're all guys. Because Chihiro was a girl.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
I love her
What are you
expression.
talking about?
In all the genocide JAG cases, all the victims had something in common.
Chihiro was her lover, of course. For real? They're all ugly men. She only murders ugly men. Just kidding! Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, Shoji Gaku, Kanno Ise, Takeshi Yoshida. Komatsu Nataro, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohi, Takeshi Masamue, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl!
Oh.
And the mopey side of me just hates it!
Okay. Oh, so they're like complete opposites. Genocide Jill likes BL. Toko hates BL.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
Okay.
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable,
Adorable little
you
man.
wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Humu.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Bro is flabbergasted.
Whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay,
Nice.
whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh! Oh my goodness! She's posing.
She's fully equipped.
That's right! So I can kill anywhere,
Anywhere, anytime.
Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you, gutter dogs?
Love that.
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Yeah, but like, have you considered how we got access to the case file? Actually, hold on. There is one person in Byakuya. One person who could have copied the genocide Jack cases. It's Byakuya, you stupid. Him.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you? ...
You saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was
to shift the
because
blame.
He wanted to pin the crime on her.
Exactement.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it.
Oh my god, her face!
I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls
Like,
on
I
me.
think Genocide Gel would kill him.
Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious?
The start
Surely
of
you must
the
have an answer.
everything.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it?
Celeste is just,
Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
There was a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. Uh-oh, I have no idea what it is. A new element. Oh, non-stop debates? Okay, let's do this. Absolutely. Next, we're gonna add something called the truth. What's the truth flashback? If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the Y button, then you'll memorize the weak spot. Ah! Like using... Yeah. The memorized phrase can only be shot once in a single truth bullet. Ah, yeah. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. However, you can use this flashback feature as many times as you want. Ah, yeah. Oh, yeah. What's the best time to flashback? I don't know. If you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. Good luck and have fun. Alright, let's do this. Oh. Alright.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity
So it's kind of
to
like
check
extracting
out
a
the
statement
girls'
and like,
locker
phew!
room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
Okay.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
Uh-huh.
So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker
The
room
victim was
first.
Chihiro.
There was no time for pointless distractions.
Okay.
What's so strange about that?
Uh-huh.
I wish you'd taken me with you.
The victim was Chihiro.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
Okay.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out,
That's unnatural.
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So, of course, I would suggest we check the girls' locker room.
There was no time. What's so strange? I wish you'd taken me with you.
Yeah. Before we found the body, we didn't know.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body.
It was it was the other way around.
Shoot!
Okay, it was the other way around. Oh, god damn.
So, you said Byakuya
It's always like
was
that.
acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird.
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out,
That's a natural reaction for.
The victim was Chihiro, who was...
No, that's wrong.
Alright, let's go.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
Yeah.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that.
Oh my god, now you're like,
Show us.
oh, prove it. Even though I'm sus, prove that I did kill her. What's this Byakuya's attitude? He's just being annoying. It's like he doesn't even care. I've got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you?
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this
Let's
case
go,
and
Kirigiri
past
starts
genocide
talking.
Jack incidents.
Yeah.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
The differences between this case and the other genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there. What could it be? Byakuya's just like, you're bad. Why? Because I say so. Library desk lamp?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right. It absolutely was.
then there must be something very fishy and
It was this!
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
The library desk lamp.
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden
It's the
away
library desk
somewhere.
lamp that he was using. Yeah.
What? The difference between the case? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very and I use those same scissors to arrange.
But Chihiro it was some kind of rope.
That's right. It absolutely.
Then there must be something very.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
Ooh.
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time
Uh-oh.
went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Uh-huh.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this.
Oh my god, it's not even like saying anything. It's just like, oh, so that's what you think?
I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker
It's not
room.
even like, no, I
Then
didn't do it
hung her
because
up
of this
wrote
and
that
that. It's
bloody
just like,
mess.
oh, that's what you think?
I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Yeah. He's doing it again. Totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. Not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right?
I don't think he's the killer, though.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
What?
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
I think like he's just there to like be condescending. You know?
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still.
Like he's trolling.
There's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Your face bothers me. Wait. Well, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what he said as the truth? What did he say? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something else about it. What did he say? What did he say? The scene of the crime?
I got
Oh shoot, I didn't even know.
You say you killed Chihiro in
Yeah,
the
yeah,
girls'
yeah,
locker
yeah,
room,
yeah,
right?
yeah.
But are you sure about that?
Ah, yes,
Isn't
let's
it
go.
possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
Yeah, I think.
How disappointing. What kind of question
Oh my
is
gosh, shut
that?
up.
Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that.
But remember all the swapped equipments?
How could the scene of the crime have been
Sakura
anywhere else?
spilled coffee, so there's like a coffee stain in the girls' locker room, in the mat, but it was not there. And then the posters are also swapped.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
Byakuya pretending to be the culprit for clout.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now, maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else,
Oh,
let's see
suddenly
the
he's
proof.
impatient. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and girls' locker room. Is the, this and that.
I got it!
There's two, actually.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel.
Big boob
But don't you
supermodel.
think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I don't know, for body goals?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
For body goals.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
What?
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Yup.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
That's because it's not scrubbed away. It was moved. Like this?
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Uh-huh.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too?
Wow.
But why would anyone do that?
Because...
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
What?
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Because they want to Celeste.
Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Riff!
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device.
With the handbook, Celeste.
But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room.
Well,
she had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Listen to
I
him!
know how she could have done it.
Is he right? Could Chihiro really have gone into the boys' locker room somehow? Let's go! Yeah, she's not wrong, but also...
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
Oh, but it's, is it broken? Yeah. Can't use Leon.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really...
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate I'm sure there would have been
No, I don't think she used the thing that was in the
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Whoa! Okay, there we go.
No, that's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because
Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
No, the thing is you cannot lend anyone, but you can steal.
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
So I guess
Okay,
so.
then, I vote for Byakuya.
Well, is that it then? Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room and Byakuya's the one who did it, for real? But still, she built one from scratch. I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Oh yeah, Kirigiri, let's go.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
Yeah.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial
Oh, a
I'd
break?
like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting?
Monokuma is so cute.
Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial
We have recess now? What?
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
How long is the recess? Is there another
Oh,
investigation?
I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations.
We've been having since trial 1.
So,
Hey,
shall
what?
we go?
For real? So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. And where she took us was... Oh yeah, another
The
investigation.
girls' locker room?
Yeah, we did it,
Already
right?
searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
Uh-oh. You wanna check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body. It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just...
Based on
based
religious grounds.
you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Okay.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Damn.
Sakura.
MVP.
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
No? Okay.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Maybe genocide chill's not so bad. Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular
Jill looks both
mystery.
beautiful and gorgeous. I
Her
know.
entire body? I know you say that, but...
I said!
What? This is... What is this...
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is dead.
a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was
His face.
actually a he.
Mm.
Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Yeah, that's why it all makes sense. What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true? Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser?
No!
I wish I had killed him!
So that's
She's so
what
full of
Yoiko
regret
wanted
now.
to show everyone, huh? Interesting. ... Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to
They
the
went back to
trial.
the room just to do this and like, okay, let's go back.
Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
Now from here, let us remember this game was released in 2010. Yes, very nice thing to remember, guys.
We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yep.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is,
Short show and
Chihiro
tell,
was not a
literally.
girl, but a boy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I think like the way they would have approached this, like if this was like a very recent game, would have been like totally different. So yeah, I think it would be nice to know the nuance and like situation when it was released. The thought had never even crossed my mind.
And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
I see.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So true.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
I see.
So now everything has been connected. All the
That's why
mysteries
Chihiro
have
said
finally become
Chihiro
clear.
wanted to be stronger and stuff, you know?
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting.
And that's why
This
Chihiro
has
didn't
become
go swimming.
Very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder.
Well, maybe you're overestimating him.
At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but... it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time
I
being.
hate him so much.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided
What
to
the hell are you even doing in the girls' locker room?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Literally, there's no punishment for like tampering with evidence, so like...
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong,
Byakuya being third imposter.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Okay, so let's...
Damn straight. Count me in.
Damn straight.
Do you not have a mind of your own? Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
I like his voice acting though.
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time.
One more
We
time.
still have time to make our
Promise,
decision.
one more time.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent.
Our lives are on the line.
Hide
Excellent.
and seek.
But if Byakuya didn't do it, who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? Oh, and same VA as Iwai? Oh, okay. There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy.
I got it!
Since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. In other words, he had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw
What's
the killer,
Celeste's
they would
account?
have said something by now.
What is Celeste's account? Okay.
Perhaps
She was
someone
going
saw
to
the victim
exercise.
At some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over.
Okay, any kinds of new
You
info.
want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only
Nope.
the killer.
Celeste's account.
And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in.
Celeste saw
Game over,
Chihiro.
man. Game over.
Yay! No! Not game over!
Yep. Alright, let's do this.
Isn't there a single clue?
Did nobody get...
I'm sure if someone saw the...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some...
Yeah. All we need right now is...
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the
Oops,
killer.
sorry, I pressed the wrong thing.
No, that's wrong.
There we go.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
For real?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Ah!
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then...
Ah! Okay.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Because you can't train together
Which means
anyways.
that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The point
Friendship.
is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
I love her smirk.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it?
Who's
the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of.
The killer disposed of?
Focus on the details of these items and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Garbage.
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say.
Talk it out?
But fine. Celeste.
Okay. I think
did
this
you
is
notice
something we don't know
anything
yet.
special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Maybe they're wearing matching ones?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. Yeah, we don't know about this yet. That's why I have no idea, okay. Celeste's account. Okay.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
Exercise.
So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
Did he even?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
I don't know. This is what I'm thinking. This is what I'm
you're
thinking.
saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
Nice.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Okay.
I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Okay.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Hah? Gak jelas anjir. Hah? Hah?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as
Oh,
him?
shit!
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
Okay.
I have a white track. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us?
No way. Not a
Okay,
chance.
I get it, guys.
First
Yeah,
of all, we know
he
that
said
Chihiro
the
was on
culprit
his
is
way to
wearing
go,
the
so
same
next
blue
we have to
tracksuit,
ask,
even though he said she only said
why did he
explain to
choose
Makoto
the
and nobody
specific
else,
tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
and nobody said about
I
colors.
got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Oh,
So, what you're saying is the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
salah anjir.
No, that's wrong.
I always press
Hold on
wrong.
a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said,
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then I assumed he headed off to exercise.
she never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
Blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone
Oh,
that?
feels bad, man.
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Uh-huh.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit
Easy,
was?
because I'm the killer.
Because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it.
Yeah, I missed it like the first time because like I automatically assumed everyone knew it was blue.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died.
Cherry.
That's the only possibility.
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Oh my god, her tongue is like spiral, like a roller
Just by
coaster.
chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Yeah, spiral like the potatoes. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color
Maybe
the
the inspection, you know? Maybe it's like, beep, 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 I need to inspect your bag.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right.
However,
Mondo was my target all along.
What?
I had my suspicions about him from the very
She's like, yeah,
beginning.
I knew that from the start. I'm like, huh?
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him! The way he was acting? I don't
There
know.
was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Oh.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh, remember when you said, like, dude was so-and-so?
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You didn't notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable
Oof.
of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Oh.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Oof.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was...
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out
I
of
like
leads.
Celeste's sprite, this one.
My time has nearly come.
Oh, wow.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me.
Well,
Kifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that
oh,
I'm
what is
thinking
it? No,
about
no, no,
here
no, no, no.
calmly,
Let's listen to
might
him.
not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
I love her face so much.
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to Chihiro's.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Suddenly updating the court record here.
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
He mentioned something about it being
You're right. They're
not waterproof or whatever.
They're totally waterproof.
Oh, they're
and
waterproof,
shock
sorry.
resistant.
It would take an awful lot to break one.
No, it has a weakness, but what is it? I forgot.
This one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
What did the handbook break? By hitting its weak point?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and
sauna?
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor
Sauna!
The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200
Ooh, Monokuma
degrees.
Theater.
Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow.
I learned one new fact today.
Sauna.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
Because
But how'd they find out?
they went to the sauna
right?
and broke their handbook, I think.
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Because they went to sauna with their clothes on.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
Well, I do.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh no, yeah, he's catching on. Who might have brought their handbook into the sauna? It had to be the one who wore all their clothes to the sauna. It was... Oof. It's this screen. Oh, damn. Feels bad. Wait, I want to see... Oh, look at his face! He's so pale!
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What?
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka
Aw,
had an
man.
endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Oh man. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Oh no. Different BGM. What a bro.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
My handbook works, and there's Chihiro handbook. You need to swipe your e-handbook. Had been broken. Rare occurrence. Leon's. It's Chihiro's. This one? Then broken e-handbook. I think it's broken e-handbook. Maybe it's his.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
There we go.
No, that's wrong. Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
Yeah, because Leon's one wasn't supposed to be broken because the weak point, we assumed that, oh yeah, maybe it's because the baseball, because and then Monokuma said, no, it's not possible. It wouldn't break under those circumstances.
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually
So
works.
he's actually using Leon's handbook, the one that still works, and the broken one is his, the one that's over like where...
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
Yeah.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
Yup.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's.
Yup.
Which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now.
You can access a handbook that isn't yours. Yes, the card reader accept the genders as long as it's the same gender. Then yes, and then the rules only say you can borrow quote-unquote handbooks. The only prohibited thing is to lend handbooks.
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Leon's dead.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation
I think it's
of the
already
rules.
established like during the investigation too that then somebody must have like stolen some handbook or something, but we made a mistake on like whose handbook was stolen, something like that.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch. What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Oof.
That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Okay. Damn, poor Taka though. Oh, what's this one? I love this one! This is my favorite part. Act 1. What's this? What? Press what for? Press what for? Press what for? Like this thing? Like I wanna know. Like this. Like this maybe. Oh, so let's solve that. Okay. I know. Okay, so she's duffel bag. It's like, oh, Celeste saw it, and Chiro like, hey, what's up? And Celeste was like, ching, duffel bag. You saw it, right? Let's see. See this one, I think. And ooh, and then she immediately hide it. Like she point out, right? And then immediately hide it, and it's like, bye, I'm in a hurry. And then Act 2 is like in the locker room. There's something everyone has. You need to get into the locker rooms. It's this one, student e-handbook. And then you enter. And then which locker room did Chiro go into? The guys' locker room. Where is the guys' locker? What? No. I think like this maybe. It's like, yeah, yo, let's go. Yo, what's up? And oh, I'm so tired. Whew, you know. And this one's the weapon the killer used was the dumbbell. This one. And it's like, oh my god! Oh, die! And then, as the murder took place, something is splattered. It's this one. And then, pew 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 pew! And then, fell. And then, oh my god, I did it! And it's like, oh no, I did it. And then, we have to fix it. Shoo. And then, we have to take off the poster maybe to display the clear switch around the carpet, as well as something else, the poster. And carry the corpse. Which locker room did the killer move to? The girls' locker room. Yeah. Hey, Mom. And then the killer took something from the locker room and switched at the scene of the crime. What? Yeah. Huh? This. And then, already done. Switched. And then Byakuya is like, oh, what is this? And then he picked the extension cord. Oh, what's this? Wait. Yeah, like this, right? This is the thing, right? Something. The killer took something from the locker room and switched it at the scene of the crime. Yeah, switch! That means the poster, right? What's the difference? Whatever, man. Okay. And then Byakuya's like, oh, haha, gotta do the funny, and I get this, and when Byakuya arrived and was used to disguise what that happened. Huh? Wait, this is? Yeah, Byakuya brought trouble in the form of this, and then he wrote this. Ta-da! And then Act 3, where did the killer go after they were done? Hell. They went to the sauna. Yeah, and then shoo! And then when the hammock got turned to the sauna room, what happened to it? It broke. Let's try this.
Here's exactly what happened. First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct?
Uh-huh.
At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Clink!
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Mm-hmm.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Ah! There's something that everyone has that you need to the locker rooms. Apa anjing? Something that everyone has that you need to go into the locker room. What? It's the student handbook. What? In goes here. Yeah, anjing, what am I... Which locker room did Chihiro go into? How am I supposed to know? Oh, ya ini. Ah, ya udah. Oke. I see. Iya, oke lah.
Here's exactly what happened. With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room.
Okay.
But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Take two. Ah, okay, nice. Beep boop. Yeah!
Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
Oh no!
and attacked him.
Splat.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys'
Why did he
locker room
kill
came
though?
from.
Boom. Oh no, dead.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Okay, we got it.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster,
Okay, yes, we got it.
and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks
I
had been
didn't know that
placed
the
in
handbook
main
was
hall.
that small. I thought it was like the shape of an iPad.
Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Nice.
And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things.
But no.
Byakuya
Byakuya decided to do the funny.
Inner
Oh, sorry. Making things more complicated.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library. And then he got to work.
He got to work. Just a little funny prank.
He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Okay, nice.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
Shoo!
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget.
Man, he's so lucky that nobody was there.
Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Nice art, though.
Isn't that right, Mondo Orada?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence that Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now, once I do that, everything will become clear. The new element as... Oh no! Fever time and nega time. During a bullet time, if you press the RB button, fever time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, if you push the button at random, you won't miss. You can push however you want to. Okay. This only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course, it wouldn't be fire if you only you got to access the special time, right? So if nega time, if the opponent activates nega time during the bullet time battle, your tempo marker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. If you were to activate fever, okay, nothing would happen. A pure action, okay, whatever. It's just, okay, basically it becomes harder. RB, huh? What? It's him?
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt.
Okay, I don't know.
Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I don't even know what I did. I never used the fever time.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Oof.
Huh?
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Oof. Okay, that's not bad. Hey.
Bro?
Hey.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Oh, wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Uh-oh. Why is all the interesting dudes or like people with interesting voices, they're like, oof. Man did really say just end me.
What?
Uh-oh, this time it looks like you got it right again. Oh, yes, it is so. The blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was... Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Rishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of a murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, But for anyone who doesn't want to hear it, you can hit the beep button to fast forward the text. Oh my god, that's so mean! Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. I get it. To take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. I see. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. Naruhodo ne? So because people kept teasing him, he's just like, okay, I'm just gonna dress as a girl so people won't tease me anymore. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. Man. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. So it wasn't like he wanted to be like, oh, I want to be a girl, and because, you know, or whatever, but he's like, I want to be a girl so that there will be no excuse, people won't tease me, but then even so, like, it doesn't like solve his problem. I'm weak.
Weak.
Yeah. He was kind of like pushed to act like one, and he's actually not happy about it. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. That's why he wants to conquer his fear/weakness like me and the durian, but his is much more complex. Yeah, he never really wanted to be a girl. He just wanted, you know, but it's just like, you know, weird, yeah. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack and the armor would fall away. Then people would start making fun of him again, like, oh, you're a boy, but you're so weak, you know? Then maybe he envied the people who are strong, you know? We got like some strong boys in here or something. So he's like, I want to be strong. But then Mondo's like, you're a girl, that's weird. And he's like, what? Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than even before. Ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I didn't really want to talk about it right now. Aww.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. Yeah, Chihiro wants to overcome his fear, and maybe like once he like gets over like his complex, then he wants to like, okay, then maybe I can tell you about it or something. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger. Yeah.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... Little did Chihiro know femboys are popular, but he doesn't want to be a femboy. that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to?
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yup, it sure was. The biker gang fellow had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Yeah, he was like probably the most cookie cutter like manly guy in the group. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired. Yeah, what I said. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? What he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But
how does moving the body keep his secret? Because then people would think he's a girl? Because Chihiro didn't confess by himself.
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you? Sag. Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible! Nothing could have been that bad! Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong!
It's impossible!
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standards is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
you know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother! Oof. Spilled it just like that. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. VA. Mondo's older brother's name was Diamondo. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. And Makoto's like, haha, I peed the bed until 5th grade. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I just...
You're gonna get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Oh my gosh, his back says crazy. Crazy Diamond. Is that the gang's name? Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. Ow! The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into upcoming traffic. But suddenly... Oh shoot! Oh... Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I messed up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's a team, you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who's bested his big brother. Your dying man voice is the hottest woman voice I've ever heard. Thanks. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. Sorry, I don't think there's gonna be a lot of dying men here. Like, not too often, I don't think. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized... No matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. Ta-da! And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother! No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why... Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety weighed down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, she told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Huh? Cause I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us. Oh, oof.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you freaking with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What do you want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Oh.
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just
No!
wanted to...
I just really admire you. Aww. That's sad. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
And stronger than Daya. Oh. Oh man, that sucked. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground. Hey. I killed him.
Killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it! Look at him! You see? You're all just like him! For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood! He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard! Just shut up, you son of a bitch! Go ahead, say that again, I dare you!
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but... Unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well, now, now.
That's what I promised you, right? The plankton that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait!
Let's give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time! I said, wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Oof. That freaking sucks. Mondo has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. What is it, though? Oh, shoot. Uh-oh! Hey, that's cute hair. Cute corn hair by Monokuma. Motorcycle. Ooh, circus? The Cage of Death. Oof, okay. I love how it's like 3D, but it's like flat. Oof. Oh, Monokuma's gone. Oh. Hmm? Oh no! Oh no! Oh, it's just that. It's just that, but... Uni butter. No! Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother! Another murder and another execution. Perfect for the durian, my god. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Wow. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. But of course he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that.
However...
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too? That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I had seen him. Well, so you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But
damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next?
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, is not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair, is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
The noble son of a noble family. Truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
So cool! It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that was the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Damn. Oh, what?
Well, anyway, like I was saying...
What? What's this?
This is a pretty good spot. Yeah.
What is he playing?
Really
He doesn't
good
even have
spot.
fingers.
Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Sad.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on.
There's a traitor among us?
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh. My. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything.
AMA Monokuma.
super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
Ooh.
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
Okay then. Hackerman. Boy's life of despair. Ew. The end. Oof. 10 people left. Cool. To be continued. Oh, you received the crazy diamond present. Nice. Yeah, I want to save the data. Oh. Whoa. Yeah, okay, I think... Yeah, it's fine, La. I know I shouldn't cry.
But... I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that, I might decide to.
No, what a sweet girl. Donuts. I want donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. But it's so late. I don't think anyone's selling donuts. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donut holes, malasadas.
Okay.
Oh, good of donuts. I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Eh? Huh? Dial up. What's that sound? Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But...
I'm super scared, but... Is someone there? Hantu. The next generation of legends, stand tall, galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second-class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall, just like always. And I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I'd expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toko and Byakuya still refuse to show up. And I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. Is she eating, maybe? She said her stomach was hurting, so she's taking it easy in her room for today.
Oh.
That is rather unusual for her. Normally, she is so full of energy. Well, normally, and this is not normal, okay? Ako mau... beli makan. I want to buy food, but what? Because they're in the dining hall, so I'm like, maybe I should get some food, you know? Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then...
Just the 7 of us, yeah? It looks that way.
How about that?
Pizza? No. Or, I don't know. At times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Maybe not nasi, guys. Actually, I can drink dinner, but I don't know. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. And look at his face showed he hadn't slept in a wink last night. It must be because of Mondo. The two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro. I ate a very early dinner. The two of them, oh yeah. And then having to watch Mondo get punished and nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what it must have done to him. Yeah, oof.
Well... So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out and we have no idea if hell's ever gonna come. No, I'm all depressed just thinking about it.
We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life that is the only hope we have now. What? To live here forever? Well, here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes. Our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
Is that okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence. As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not?
Demon angel, pretty pudgy princess.
Huh?
Huh?
Here we go. Maggie, the drill shop owner, the bunny-eared Amazon, cat girl dog boy, Rebel Justice, the galactic king, and what I mean is, there is no 2D here.
There is nothing to be done.
The mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well, anyway, since talk is like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take the lead. So, we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school. Searching?
I'm right?
Well, I mean, since the class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
there should be new places for us to investigate. Yeah, that's the ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time.
Well then.
Then once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may well be a discovery waiting for us which may further enrich our life here. No, the point is to look for clues. And just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation. She?
You called for me.
Oh my god, it's her.
Genocide! What? Ah! Nobody called for you!
Big Chungus. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko?
Yes! God, this place is just amazing! Finally a place I can just be my murderous self! Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings! No more hiding in a cave for me! Plus, I have another battle to fight! The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone! I'm gonna destroy that stereotype! You SOB! I'll fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches!
But you are a killer with a split personality.
If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up at least 10%! Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up.
Oh my god. Your Genocide Javier somehow sounds like female version of Uncle Roger. How?
Hui-yo!
Well, whatever else we do today, first we should eat. We can't do anything on an empty stomach. You're right. Let's hurry up and eat so we can start our investigation. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murder, and after our much needed or very annoying meal, I can also see that. How? We set to work looking around the school. Yeah, not Uncle Roger, but Auntie Jill in this one, yeah? Should we go outside? I guess so. Auntie Helen. No, Auntie Jill. What am I... what are we supposed to do? I know. Go to the new floor. I gotcha. That's not how you use the scissors. Hiya, she would say that. Why you use the scissors just like the... Okay, let's go up. Where are the other stairs? I think there's probably more stairs. If there's more... You missed the stairs. Okay. Okay, okay. Ah, okay, okay. The 3rd floor of Host Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? What's up, Doc? Rec room. Ooh. So this is...
Let's see.
A recreation room. A place for students to come and relax. I never would have imagined a school having a place like this. No normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines.
Isn't it wonderful?
Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay.
Listen up!
Ring, ring, ring! Hello there! Allow me to expound! We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Oh, but nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags!
So then...
And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out?
Too bad!
Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda... Kinda what?
Watch out!
Whoops! Nothing, never mind, no. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye! What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too.
Most unfortunate.
Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Really? Huh? Sassy locker. It's a beat up old locker. It doesn't seem important, so I don't need to open it. That's what everybody says, and then it becomes a key element. Othello. Ooh, nice coin. Thank you. I wanna exit. Thank you. No. Kiwi. Hi. Goodbye. I don't really want to talk to you because I want to check out the rooms. Oh. Whoa, so many. Oh, there's a 4th floor. Cool. What's this? Physics? What the? What's this room? This is the physics lab. What? Why is there a physics lab? It's less like a classroom, more like some kind of research institute. What? Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Kinda don't feel like... Okay, fine. They must use these for physics experiments and stuff. There's materials, pulleys, steel plates, magnets, and all kinds of stuff I don't even recognize. Nice coin! Ooh, 100 coins. What's up with the ridiculously big machine?
Watch out!
Kaget! What? You want to do some quantum leaping? Huh?
Phew.
That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak. The ultimate physicist, although they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So it can go back in time? Okay then, let me get in there. If I can go back to the past, then I can. This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Sorry, not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave 1 minute too long. 1 minute?
What?
Huh? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyway. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier. Air purifier?
In other words...
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. What's with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures? You probably don't want to live on Mars.
You guys?
Anyway, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it, and it's your butt! The huge thing is just an air purifier. And more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering. God damn you! Nice! Oh, want to look around a bit more? This machine obviously has some kind of purpose, but I don't know anything about physics to begin with, so I wouldn't have a clue where to start with this. Oh, what's this? Camera? Oh, this is a digital camera. It's got some kind of weird anime style design on it. It's kind of beat up. It looks like it still turns on just fine. It still works. I should show the others later. Oh, it's probably, Oh, come on! You still want me to look around? Yeah, it's Hifumi's. Or something. Oh god, she's here. This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized and there's a strange chemical smell in the air.
This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formal is almost unbearable. I'm getting seriously excited. It's so tempting. I want to just dunk myself right in it.
Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. Pendulums, wheels, rail segments, all the equipment is scattered all over. They're all covered in dust too. They obviously haven't been used in a long time. Okay. This is a tarp. There isn't anything strange about it. Seems perfectly ordinary to me. 102. Wow, we're so rich. There's a bunch of files here, probably old lab files or research data. Okay, we can leave. And then we can leave here as well, I think. Yep. Okay, then we can check. Oops. What rooms should we check? What room should we check? What is the closest room? Oh, there's an art room. Whoa, nice. Oh, Hifumi. At first glance, this looks like any normal art room. But something about it seems off, or multiple somethings.
Well, look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches an artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but there's also collected all kinds of sculpting tools.
So, Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I'll limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay.
I don't know how that's borderline, but okay.
I'm a fan of Chirambo Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Roppongi makes. Chirambo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite, as seen in his Mama Cat series. Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy, representing the century's greatest quality. Saburo Roppongi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four.
But one of your elite is missing?
You know nothing!
Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it?
Yes, indeed.
Besides, that empty seat rightly belongs to me. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century.
I see. Well, good luck with that. What's back here? There's nothing back here, huh? Oh, what? This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. Wait. There's something on the floor. Looks like a picture. But as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on its own, my hand froze. Aha! Ha! What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and Mondo. Damn, they're so buddy-buddy though! And they were smiling. What is this? They're all dead though, also. Oof. Questions started racing through my head, one after the other. Why is it only these three people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it developed? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean whenever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak? There was no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around my head were quickly drowned out by... Aish!
That's mine! Give it back!
Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo. And any chance I had at the answers evaporated.
You peeked, did you?
Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that...
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped the page right out of the book of youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know?
I'm not telling you nothing.
Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind. I don't even know why I bothered asking. Aw, they look so buddy-buddy there. I discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I didn't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. For now, I should head to the dining hall. Oh, that's it? Alright. When I got back to the dining hall, the first thing I noticed was... her. Hina? I tried to talk to her, but... my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall.
Hina.
Huh?
I thought she was sick or something. Everyone rushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts and that really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting? Yeah, so what? Donut cures my stomach ache. Why you so nosy, girl?
Well...
my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that a goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
Just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk.
Well.
Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Huh? Jeez, your knockers are huge! What the heck? Did you convince them to double up on milk production?
Bastard!
Stay away from her, fiend! Yeah, anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Damn, he frozen. Right. Alright!
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery.
Could it be...
It didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean?
That's right.
Never mind. It's about the nurse's office. Remember? There's one on the first floor, right?
Well.
I remember, but it's locked.
Yeah.
Actually, not anymore.
So then...
Did you find any protein in there? Or even vitamin supplements would be fine. I did look, but no dyes. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing.
Aww.
It is disappointing. Like the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. There was another room on the third floor and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me. I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera? That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine.
You know?
Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures, maybe? Doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange.
You know nothing!
Rude! She's not strange! She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess! Oh, you recognize this, Hifumi? Of course I recognize it! It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention! Do you have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera! What?
Damnation!
Where did you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day, along with my phone.
Let's see.
Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it.
What?
It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it. Oh, that's it? It's not mint-condition. I don't need it anymore.
Unforgivable!
Well, weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I might be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are gonna need to take any pictures or whatever. Yeah, true. You will regret saying that. I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already, for serious. Give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. None of them budged. Oof.
So in the end...
It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. I see.
Yes, yes.
The long road to maidenhood begins with a single step. That road may begin with only wrinkly old men, but it will end with strapping young, adorable boys. What the hell are you talking about? Okay.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. Oh yeah, apparently it's an air purifier.
Huh?
What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Ooh. Yeah, he was there as well. Celeste, maybe? Did we talk to her? There is one piece of good news. There just so happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Oh, I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. He just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Cool. It's no use. He doesn't want to say anything. Okay, I heard what everyone else has to say. So now it's my turn. Hey, can you tell the guy something? I found something that's kind of been bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it.
Huh?
Weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three? And the three of them were laughing.
Oh.
It showed the three of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows.
Well then.
And the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school.
Well,
You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here...
How about that?
I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
That's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. Oof. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Monokuma killed Junko, and then there's... Oof, Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So we have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right, but more importantly... On another topic, there is something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. What is it, Celeste? There is also something that has been bothering me. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually,
it's about Hina. Oh my god, are we gonna like cast suspicion on people again? What? Me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened?
Huh?
It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Is that okay?
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer, like Pinocchio.
Huh?
What? For real? Actually, no.
Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed that you were lying. That's no fair! If you are going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly.
Hina.
Be honest, were you lying about your stomach ache? Ow. Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about that?
That's it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all.
But...
It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it. A reason? Okay.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomach ache. I did it cause even if I came and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Well...
I saw it. So what? A ghost. You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one ghost? But I mean, ghosts are...
What the heck?
See, I told you you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but... Yeah, it's the ghost earlier.
Hina.
I believe you. No matter what anyone else might say, I will believe whatever you say, no matter what. So, can you tell us exactly what happened? If you really mean that, Sakura, then okay, I'll tell you.
So,
It happened last night. That again. I was in bed, but couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up just getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Huh? Donuts again?
Honestly.
And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime.
Sorry.
I know, sorry. I feel really bad about that.
Hina.
Anyway, please continue.
But...
Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound.
Well...
It was coming from the direction of the bathhouse. So I headed that way. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no doubt who it was. Ghost. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
Ah!
Oh no!
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? It might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
You can wait here if you want. Please. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you going to do, Celeste?
There is nothing to be done.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Rishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. Okay. The bathhouse.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right here in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
Shut up! What if he actually shows up?
Hina.
Where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost?
Well,
I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro. Here? This one? Ice, not you! Is this the locker? There was something in here, yeah. Laptop! Is that the locker is? A laptop. What's something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right. I saw it in the library before. Oh, that one. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's all covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. Maybe because it's out of battery? But how did the laptop get from the library to here? It walks in your sleep. Yeah, see? It's sleepwalking. I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power is definitely on. Huh? But I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light at the monitor for a ghost. I am surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Wow. Oh man, if I had the love's coolest girl's attribute, I would have fallen in love big time just now. I'm so glad I don't have it. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey, come on.
It's okay, I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? Listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing in here?
In other words...
Maybe someone hid it here.
But...
If that's the case, we found it pretty easy.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. No CCTV? Ah.
Yes, it's
precisely.
Me.
There's no camera in here, which means this is the one spot where the mastermind is blind. So you're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it?
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Okay, let's do it. It's just like Yoiko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power.
So then...
We have to wake it up. Wake up! I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. Why does it look different? Why does it not look realistic now? There are a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
The icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego? Alter ego literally means another self, I believe. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon, and when she double-clicked it, the screen suddenly went dark. And then a voice spoke to us.
You really came!
Master, you're here! Shiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display.
Oh,
it's a ghost! Poodle and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
It's not a ghost.
What?
Then what is it?
Anyway...
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Oh. Typing. What are you? A sandwich. And then?
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
I always get so embarrassed introducing myself. That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
I've heard about this kind of AI program, but I've never seen one for myself. AI program?
That's right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of the ultimate programmer. The AI lives in a computer and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit. Apparently, Chihiro used the support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine, reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's learning method for computers. If you want to know more,
That's it.
just Google it, okay?
In other words,
But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say that an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego, a fine choice then, I must say. It can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise our own AI that way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego. Yeah, this was like in 2010. It's just like, wow, such a wild concept, you know?
I see.
A second perfect personality that can forget or grow old. Can never forget. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That is what this means, yes? And he brought the machine to this dressing room where the mastermind would not be able to see it. But you know, all this about master and whatnot, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D.
Da-da-da-da-da!
This is the most excellent 2D possible!
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as
Oh,
if...
that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect?
Anyway,
Let's talk to him a little more. How much do you know about what's going on? Master only gave me a general idea. But I do know that things have become very grave. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here?
That's right.
Are you asking what Master has planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taking me a little longer than I thought.
Master.
But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that the files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps, the secret of this school. Jojom. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked?
That's right.
It's gonna be a while.
Leave it to me.
But I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me.
I see.
So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the workload. Smart! It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up, but be careful not to let the mastermind notice you.
That's right.
Don't worry, I got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. Wait, what? It's a pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes,
That is
indeed.
fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Huh? Why?
Are you okay with this?
Have you forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about once it's nighttime we take turns guarding the dressing room?
However,
There's a good chance the mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do?
so then,
Once nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. And there's no way I could miss Alter Ego yelling. Oof. But if you leave your door open all night, then
it's true.
there's a chance I may become a victim myself. I know, but I'm cool, so I won't die.
However,
But yeah, exactly. See, that's what she said. I wouldn't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. The confidence was somewhat similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. Yeah, it had an entirely different feel for sure. Like someone who'd been dropped into a battlefield versus someone who'd been born in a battlefield. I felt that was the fundamental difference. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop.
So,
Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. Oof, when you got here I thought it was him, but... Is Master... For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, direct. Yes. Chiro is dead. Mondo killed him. Oof.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low. So I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel like kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. What? Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. The AI seemed totally different from when we first arrived. He seemed upbeat. Was it just because he was following his programming? Or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be...
What's wrong, hero?
You know?
Oh, nothing. I was just wondering if we might be able to get his laptop online. And we could call for help from the outside. Nuh-uh. But this is just the dressing room. I don't think you can get online from here.
Well?
Well, if we take it out of here and find somewhere that does have online access. Nah, I don't think so. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time.
Indeed.
This is no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. This feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
Well, for now all we can do is wait for alter ego to finish his work.
You know?
So, should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Come on, Hifumi. Let's go.
I suppose.
Okay. Okay. And we all left the dressing room. As soon as we were out in the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't it awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue, is it Byakuya? Oh, Monokuma, huh? Dun 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 dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up!
What's the matter?
So, what was this awesome something? Monokuma!
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Keeping secrets? No fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied.
What the heck?
Yeah, just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it? Huh? What? What do you mean, do it?
Sis.
Ew, gross. You said do it.
Just the word.
What? You said it first? We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We have not had a chance to relax in some time.
Huh?
But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. So we decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we are all so pleased. Wow, Celeste, so smooth.
Huh?
Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which... Okay, boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Oh, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. She lies as natural as she breathed, but for real. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nuts and damn it, we totally lost another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Huh? What? Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on!
Hey!
Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. Huh?
That's... Without a
You're
doubt.
absolutely right! I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come along very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, what? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back. No! To the dining hall. What?
What?
What about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying. Oh, sorry, wrong. Be about spying on girls and stuff. It should be more about your hopes or dreams or adventure or whatever. What if your hopes and dreams is, you know, peeking at girls? But anyway, I'm not gonna spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That frame of fan service could have been yours. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer.
It's like...
Fantasy! My fantasy! So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real-life woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If the girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing of busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall. Okay.
You got it!
Ah, man, what a nice bath!
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Indeed.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that!
So in the end...
That's what I figured. Huh?
Actually...
You were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire
Everyone's so cold and mean, even after I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I got your attention? Then let's head to the gym. Oops. No questions, no dilly-dallying. Gotta move on and everything will become clear.
Oh.
What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
It's probably going to repeat the same thing again, providing us with a motive to get things moving.
Huh?
Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure you'll find something that'll help us. So for now...
Correct.
We just have to endure it, come what may. Okay. Oh my god. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym, but when we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to the firearms, you'd all be dead. What? Yakuya, did you get here early? Did you forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. The same as always, I see. Her, on the other hand. Oh, she's back.
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze, and then she was back to her old self. Oh, so like she sneezes and she comes back. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix.
What the heck?
Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. Gosh, that's so specific. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh?
Well,
Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then...
Which means... Oh, another cutscene. What's it this time, huh?
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here, so then let's get started. I'm eating granola bar.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However,
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh from the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this.
Money?
$10 million!
Oh my god.
I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
Byakuya's never gonna take it. So Byakuya will be safe. Because he's already too rich.
It's like totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you prepare, is it? $10 million is. I knew it! It's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But...
What are you saying?
She said no way.
of course.
You can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap, for serious. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. I mean, you're just saying it in the heart that I don't think your friends think the same, though. Come on, stop trying to act tough.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
The most important thing is to live a pure and moral communal life. Monokuma is spirit leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Well, you don't know. Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone here who's having money problems. A lot of people, I think. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Or is it?
I'm telling you.
Hifumi, what about you?
You know nothing.
I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making it up to buy my comics and DVDs. For real? Then?
Hey.
Just stop. Pressing others about their personal finances is ugly. That's true, though. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. That is the nature of this game. Ooh, ding dong bing bong.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
I feel like everybody could be it, but except Byakuya.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be
Byakuya would be like, 10 million? I'd have killed you for free, you know?
strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Even Makoto. Byakuya would do it though, just for the shits and giggles. Considering what he did last time. So okay, everybody is suspicious then.
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind ya. Starting tonight, I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. So, you know, if you want to kill me or something. Just because my door is open, don't assume that that will make me an easy target.
Because...
Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Oh, just like Sayaka and Leon. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said.
You know?
Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms.
How about that?
And don't think about the whole anything, got it? Good. Let's break. How was that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Oh, he's still frozen. Right. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. There's no way that's going to get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart, I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different, I'm sure of it. Because of the programmed hero left behind, Alter Ego. We finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure. Ah, yes, my favorite. Oh, baby.
Little kids have it so easy. Because they can put Lil in front of their name and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least like 10%, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils.
Right now though?
More Lils will lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, little arsonist, little war criminal, little destruction of the environment, little hit and run, little death tax, little Great Depression.
Even the darkest subjects can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding, ding ding. Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Okay.
Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
Well then, I guess I should head to the dining hall. No, I don't want to head to the dining. Who made this role? I don't want to go to the dining hall. I don't. Hey, what's up? Fine, I'll go to the dining hall. Who died this time? Nothing.
Could it be?
So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just a 7. Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but it looks like Taka decided to stop coming for good too. It's like he's just given up.
For people won't decide as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better.
You see, the guy who came up with this dining hall rule, like, he stopped coming, so I don't think we should come either.
On another topic, Yoiko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago and there weren't any problems there either, but... Yoiko seemed to hesitate, but...
Whew.
It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway...
I have to make a new rule. Using Alter Ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a rule about it? Hifumi has been going...
Well...
That's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts? Oh, yeah, exactly. No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Huh?
Say what?
Yeah, he been flirting with the AI, I think. Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Jeez, what are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. Nice music. Oh, it's free time? I think we should gacha. We should gacha for like 5 minutes. Oh man, I'm still a little bit bummed that you guys said I needed an item to peek to the girls thingy. Peek at the girls. Oh, let's give it a shot. Oh, what's that? Oh, lucky. Oh, you can always replay the chapter? Oh, thank God. What's that? A onesie. Okay. Oh, lucky again. Oh, what's that? New item. Ooh, what's that? Keep getting new items. Ooh, why do we keep getting new items now? Oh. What is that? Okay, whip. Oh, lucky, what's this? Huh? Oh, I don't know. Okay. Looks cursed. Oh, pen! For Hifumi, maybe? Oh, coffee. That's not tea. Flowers? Hifumi or Toko? Ah, probably. Oh, what's that? 3 minutes left. Okay. Donuts for Asahina. Did we get any Sakura item? Oh, doll. 69% repeat rate. Oh, cat hairpin. That's cute. Oh, you can't see the repeat rate. We have 68% repeat rate cola. Oh, boxing gloves. Okay. Oh my god, the booba. The booba again. Oh, what's that? Boxing gloves for Sakura? Is it? Oh, the booba but for men. For Mondo, maybe. Oh, ring. What item for Sakura, guys? Because I want a free time with her. I want to finish her free time. Oh, what is this brown thing? Oh, martial arts book. Okay. Oh. The booba bandages are good for Sakura. Okay. I have 74% repeat rate now. 76% repeat rate. Water bottle. Okay, book. Martial arts book. 1 minute left. Okay, wait. Okay. 74. Still no item from bath scene? So sad. Come on, miracle. Oh, repeat item. I have 77 repeat rate right now. Oh, new item. What is that? 78 repeat rate. Oh, onesie again. Oh, lucky. What's this? Oh, repeat item. More? Ah, repeat item. Damn it! Only missing so many. Oh, nice. What? Who's the ring for? For everyone? Oh! Is this new? Wait! Is that it? That looks like a bath whatever. Who's the bathhouse item? I have 79 repeat. Oh. You know what we must do? Yeah. Is that Lato Lato? We can see the scene now. Time to replay the chapter. Okay. Oh, what's that? 79% repeat. Let's just finish. I have a feeling all of this is gonna be repeats. Oh, scissors! Oh, let's go! New item! 80% repeat rate now. Konnyaku. Okay, we got 80% repeat rate on like one coin right now. Salt. Okay, last coin after this. Oh, what's that? Oh, 81%. Oh, new one also. Okay, I have 82% repeat rate in one coin. Let's save. Okay. Maybe we should do the bath scene next time. Next stream, I think. Well, we're doing like chapter select. Let's look for Sakura. Hey, where's everybody? There we go. Where? What? I don't get it. That means she's in the hallway, but wait. Oh, there we go.
Hey.
Makoto, I. So what did you want? Yes, let's spend some time.
Well then.
You know, Makoto, you seem a little thin for a man. Oof. How about I help you bulk up a bit? Sakura subjected me to a harsh, borderline cruel training session. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Yes, definitely I will want to give you a present. God of War charm. No, I have 0. Which one? Fresh bindings, I think? Or what? Dantotsuke, Muramasa, Golden Gun, Self-Destructing Cassette, All-Time Radio, Mr. Fastball, Moonrock, Aozora Tears. Aozora Tears or Secrets of the Omoplata? What is this? Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I think maybe this one.
What?
Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto, I.
So then.
Since we already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Hey.
You know, Makoto, there's something that's been concerning me. What? This school has all kinds of exercise equipment, which is great. It still doesn't offer everything I need to complete my training. I feel like I'm getting weaker by the day. Am I supposed to just accept that? Accept my trophy? I can't do it. If something doesn't change, I'll... It's okay, Sakura, just hang in there. I know how impatient you must feel, but you can't rush these things. But when you say it doesn't have everything you need to complete your training, what do you mean?
Of course.
I can't say I'm a huge fan of modern training techniques, which rely mainly on machinery. That's good for building muscle mass, but that doesn't necessarily translate to actual strength. More muscle is better, of course, but you also need to know how to use it. And if you're not used to it, pushing your muscles too hard can lead to injury. There are even some world-class wrestlers who only build muscle by climbing ropes and things like that. In mixed martial arts, speed, agility, and endurance are all necessary parts of total body coordination. If that's your goal, you can't just focus on one aspect of your training. For example, kipping pull-ups can train one area, while power training equipment works multiple areas. Are you listening? Yes. Weight-free training is an option, sure, but power training is a much greater challenge. I've had my own training method ever since I was a little child.
Hey.
For example, I'll take an old tire and hit it with everything I had. Are you still listening? Yes.
So then.
So what did I say? What did I use to hit the tire I mentioned? Are you sure, Ice? You said it? This sounds deafening. I don't want to think about what Sakura might do if I don't answer. What did she use to hit her tire when she was training? Wasn't it her legs? Wasn't it her foot? Wasn't it her foot? It wasn't her foot? I read wrongly? I read wrongly? Which one is it? Huh? A hammer? She didn't even freaking say!
Of course.
That kind of thing is impossible here.
So in the end...
And I can feel myself growing weaker. You have to endure it. Enduring this kind of thing is part of being strong, isn't it? I think? For now, I should focus on training my mind. You taught me something today, Makoto. The importance of endurance. I mean, I wouldn't call that teaching per se. Sorry for making you listen to me complain. But I feel better now. I can handle this. I'm glad I talked to you. I'll find a way to repay the favor. Sakura left, moving quickly for her size. Guess I helped her? That's good. I'm glad to see she's starting to trust me a little more. Oh, nice. Yay! After we were done, I decided to head back to my room for a while. Okay. Eh, ding dong! Sounds like someone's here. Eh? Taka! Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, he's not. No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on to him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego. But even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? Uh-oh. Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. I don't think it's a good idea. Oops! Hey, Kirigiri, we're not up to something suspicious. Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
It's probably best you don't drag him around with you too much, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry. I thought we could head to the dining hall or warehouse or something.
Correct.
Damn, I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt, but maybe it was just my imagination. We lie into a girl, though. Let's go. Bold move. ... Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Okay. I typed the questions exactly as Taka had asked them. And then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
But...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please, live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape, all of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth.
Hey!
The one asking those questions is... Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become, so that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark. Uh-oh! And what appeared next was...
Stop fucking around!
You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? Oh...
Yo.
Man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. Get it right, bro? What am I saying? Of course you do. That's...
So...
I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt at a simulation, using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him.
Yo.
So you're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? Take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets. You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Aw. Taka? Wow. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks to a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. They're inside of me. Whoa, okay. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes.
F you!
F you, he said. Don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice.
Yeah.
I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with fighting spirit now, you dumb butt. You okay, Taka? Just calm down.
What?
I am calm, and don't call me Taka. That's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. What? Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on! And I took off after him. But someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she would walk briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Yoiko! Oh, no, see, this is just...
Enough already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me. For everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Oof. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freak out? I'm seriously worried about him. No free time? Okay.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially
nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Oof. It's nighttime already? I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. Oh! Nice. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend. But unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big-budget video game. They sat there lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
And I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
Oh.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I need to tell everyone what happened with Taka yesterday. Well, sure. Well, he's alone? I've been waiting. Are you the only one here? Where's everyone else? I went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Hey, come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? We're bathing? Someone help! Yufumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me! I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now! What happened? He's trying to kill me! Yufumi pointed at... Kirigiri. Yoko's trying to kill you? I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. Oh, God.
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed Alter Ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Huh? What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday, but since being subtle didn't work...
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. kill me!
Wrong.
I'm not going to kill you. Merely instruct you.
How very sad.
Okay. Okay.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Could you tell me what happened?
Well,
I was just talking.
However,
Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and I just... Okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this. What? Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are ya? That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would never fall in love? That's...
Well,
No way!
it would seem...
Is this love?
According to the spirits,
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
how about that?
And your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
You know nothing!
Shut up! She's not a mannequin! She's an angel!
I feel as
And don't bother telling me angels exist, and what we have can't be defined by your pretty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did things end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. Oh my god. But then I was poking around in her settings and stuff and saw it was a well-designed program. And it was like, how can I say? It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that with a normal girl. Aw, it's kinda sad. She's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me. Aww.
I suppose.
That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean. Chihiro forgot to program disgust into alter ego. Yo, you're so mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. And before I knew it, I found myself, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard.
Well...
Even the keyboard? I think you have misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with this?
Alter ego was not interested in who you were. It was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence. It exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You are an expert in many things Chihiro could not have thought it about, for what it is worth.
Honestly.
Alter ego wants that information. That is all.
I know that.
I know. I mean, I do know that. But still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me!
F you!
Hey, you jerks! I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever!
Yo!
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell's Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up! Me! Got it?
What the heck?
You're a hoe?
What?
Don't bullcrap me, isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo, so like Kyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. Oh my, what? What the heck kind of fusion is this? What happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what other ego said to him. Are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. Hey, Fumi! Yes?
Yeah.
I know what you're thinking, but...
F you!
Bro belongs to me! What? Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again, fudging idiot! What? I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it was...
I can't withdraw. Mr. Rishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the Gordian knot of true love. But me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me now. Ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm here, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares to disturb One Piece any further, they'll have to deal with me. Suddenly Toko is one of the most sane people around.
What?
Anyway...
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can hear you.
I suppose.
Yeah!
So then...
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long.
Hey.
Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Hifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, anyway, I'll have to just pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Well... give me a sec. Let's check out the report card. How far are we with Sakura? What's the max level of free time, guys? I'm well trained in mixed martial arts. My goal is to claim the title of strongest human on Earth. Blah blah blah. The Ogami family has maintained a dojo for over 3 centuries. I continue to train. Do you think... will we have a consecutive free time after this? I wanna... okay. Let's, I wanna do a little bit of, Sakura. Okay. Where is she? Where is she? Why is she not here? Oh, here we go.
This is bad.
I don't like this atmosphere. Should I talk to Sakura? Yes.
I see.
Are you saying you're ready for another lesson? Prepare yourself and come with me. Sakura put me through a tough but rewarding training session. I can feel myself getting stronger. Sakura and I grew a little closer today. Yes, definitely. Give a gift. Give her the book again, right? Let's see. Give her the book again. Omoplata.
What?
Are you sure it can have something so valuable? Makoto,
So then...
since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Yes. Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Hey.
I suppose I can share this with you. Share what?
Huh.
The story of the man who is stronger than even me. What? I never told anyone about this before, but I think I can tell you. So, wow, so there's someone out there even stronger than you? The truth is, I have a lifelong rival. Ooh, spicy. He only fights in underground tournaments, which is why nobody knows about him. He is truly the strongest man on the planet. I faced him in battle after battle and lost every time. Is that strong?
However,
these days, fighting has become its own science in a way. People studied it, it evolved, and eventually it was established as a formal sport. The idea of being invincible disappeared. Whoever develops the next great technique becomes the best.
well,
But even in this modern era, he never used that kind of scientific approach. His only teacher is real combat. He laughs in the face of combat sports. No one can come close to him. Martial arts relies on a certain amount of luck. A lucky punch, a misstep can decide who wins. But none of that matters to him. He never loses. There's no strategy that can beat him. When you have studied him, all have lost. Is this guy really human? His name is Kenshiro. As he described it to me. He inherited what he called the ancient assassination art. Assassination art. He sounds super dangerous.
well,
And the story doesn't end here. Kenshiro is like a reference of like a very famous work called Fist of the North Star. Will you hear what I have to say and not laugh? Laugh? Why would I laugh? Just looking at your face, I can tell you'll laugh. Wait, what? Huh?
so in the end...
Please, give me some more time. I need to gather my thoughts. But
I'm sorry.
try to understand. Even I. Oh, I like this sprite. To have a heart of a woman. Damn! The heart of a woman. Nice. You just unlock the skill tranquility. Nice. Feeling generally confused, I went back to my room. Spicy! I still have some time. Feel like I'm wasting my time sitting around here. I should look around. Oh, not free time? Okay, maybe we can, Oh, dining hall, okay. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Let's do this! Can almost feel the wind on my face. Should I talk to— Yes! Yes! Spend some time with Sakura! I admire the most greedy approach you take towards growing stronger. I'd like to begin training you in my family's secret techniques. Yes! Sakura introduced me to her family's secrets. I feel like I've gotten a lot stronger. Yay! Yes, I want to give a present. Fresh bindings, right? Yeah.
What?
Are you sure I can have something so valuable? Makoto,
So then...
Since we've already talked so much, it's okay to talk a little more, right? Seeing Sakura so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy.
Hey.
So have you decided? Decided what?
Huh.
Decided not to laugh at my story. Yeah! You're talking about Kenshiro? I mean, I honestly don't know what there is to laugh at.
So then...
Then join me in my room, and I will continue my story. Ooh, let's go! Just the two of us. Damn, just the two of us in her room? What? Sakura practically dragged me to her room. Oh, look at her room! So many martial... Wow, we can take a look at these people's rooms? Nice! Sakura's room is pretty much exactly how I would have imagined it. But hanging out in a girl's room, just us, getting kinda nervous. And it being Sakura makes me nervous for a whole other reason.
Hey.
Is there a reason you're glancing around? Oh, sorry.
Well then.
Anyway, I shall continue my story. Oh yeah, the one and only Kenshiro. That's right, my lifelong rival. And... my first love. Aww. First love? Did you just love? No, I didn't! I mean, it's pretty surprising and all, but... you made the choice to tell me this story. So of course I'm not gonna laugh. I would never. Damn. I'm ashamed of myself. I underestimated you.
I'm sorry.
I beg your forgiveness, Makoto. No, that's totally not necessary. I just I didn't want to be laughed at. Can you imagine a girl like me using the word love?
So in the end...
And being shy about it is even more girly, right? I creep myself out, to be honest. Hold on. But you are a girl. You're allowed to have a feminine side.
Well...
My goal is to become the strongest warrior on the planet. But you can still be girly. Maybe, but you... Yeah, exactly, but you don't have to be quote-unquote manly to find that kind of strength. Are you okay? Yes, you made me remember something. Kenshiro once said something very similar. Damn. I'd forgotten about that. But there's no point to recalling his words now. I really am a girl, still dragging his words with me like a chain around my neck. What do you mean? He might already be gone. Right now, Kenshiro is... He's fighting. Oh jeez, I thought you were gonna say...
Well...
He's fighting an illness. Oh no. I see. Huh? When they found out, they said he only had 6 months to live. But 6 months has come and gone, and he's still fighting. That's just how he is. He would never let a disease beat him. He has to get better. He's the strongest human alive. I admit that. No, I believe that. Sakura. I visited him once. He'd lost so much weight. He looked like an entirely different person. But do you know what he said? He told me that now I was the strongest human alive. That I had taken the title. He said he'd return someday to get the title back. He said I'd better not let anyone else take it. Damn.
However...
He didn't need to say that last part. I'll never give up that title, not until he gets better. And when that day comes, I will defeat Kenshiro and earn that title for real. And that's why I have to get stronger. I had no idea. That's my biggest reason for becoming the strongest human alive. I'm sorry for wasting your time with such a long-winded story.
Well...
I'm not even sure why I told you. I think that somehow, you remind me of him. Huh? Me? Well, in certain ways. Your build is obviously different, but you both have a very strong core. Strong core? No, I... You don't have to be modest. I know strength when I see it. Okay. Okay. I feel like I've come to understand Sakura so much better. I think maybe we've finally become friends in the truest sense of the word. Aww. Sakura's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. Aww. It talked for a little while longer and then I went back to my room. Ah, so is that it? Like, if it's done, like, does it say that, oh, we're friends now? Nice. This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. The doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight.
Don't let the bedbugs bite. I didn't remember this game having so much heavy gender-focused issues. Wow, yeah, it was like, I don't know, like for a game, like, I guess like it's an old game too, right? 2010, 2010, yeah. I was like, huh, interesting. Nighttime already, I guess I'll just go to bed for today. I guess it's just like, even if like you guys are revisiting it, like, I think maybe if you play it like so many years ago, like a lot of things, there's a lot of things like you don't really catch. You know, nighttime already, I guess I'll go to bed, alright? And then, now that you like reread it after like growing up and stuff like that, then you're like, oh, you know? Happy New Day! I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year. I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day! Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Once again, Happy New Day!
That's it? That's it? Really?
Good
Morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Get
Ready to greet another beautiful day. I'd better get to the dining hall. Alright, I think this is a good time to stop. We finished the second case. There's a new event afterwards, a new important aspect, alter ego, the rebirth of not Taka. And well, let me just save for a little bit. And we maxed out Sakura. We were blocked off from the bath scene, but we unlocked it, so maybe we can take a peek at it, like maybe the next Danganronpa stream. Yep, we became friends with Sakura! Who should we target next? I mean, not target, like, who should we go for next? I don't know, I'll decide. Later. Yes. Who do you like more, Jill or Toko? They're the same person, so... I think, like, picking one over the other would be a little bit unfair. You wanna do Toko or something? I guess we could do that. Okay, go for Kitty Giddy. Maybe. Okay. Well, I'll think about it later because there's so many nice candidates. Okay. That's it, I guess. Tomorrow we will be having another super chat reading, which is not focused on the tangents, so we can like finish up all the backlogs. Thank you so much, guys, for sticking together with me in tonight's Danganronpa stream. I'll see you tomorrow morning. Terima kasih perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. By the way, Danganronpa Super Chats will be read tomorrow as well, so we're gonna like read from 1 to 4, I guess. Terima kasih perhatiannya. Thank you very much for your attention. Salam merakit, everybody. Bye bye. Bye bye.